watching you. Watch me make a sandwich. Off. Salami. There you go. Okay. Toast is toast, toast. I need that bread. Back to the non-chemical coffee now. I was drinking marshmallow flavor. It just tasted like chemicals. But it's all gone. Now I have caramel something. Vanilla caramel maybe? No, I think it was vanilla hazelnut is the other flavor. I don't know what it is, but it tastes like coffee. My coffee. It's sweetened with sugar, cream, and chocolate milk. I put a dash of chocolate milk in. There's the toast. I almost breathed my coffee in. Oh, too much hair. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I think this is my last sandwich for a while. They've been good to me. It's just dog food. Coding? Oh. Programming? I think this is just about out. It feels like it's done here. I'm having second thoughts. WGPU has been very good to me. It's very rusty. Maybe it does have BVH. Maybe I can, let's see. WGPU BVH. Nope. Dude. I need to open a window. It is already hot. Clicking, clicking. Oh, this window isn't even open. Lovely. That was a moment. Felt something under my foot. I'm like, I don't leave things on the floor. Wasp. So I'm thinking, what if I use a like ray tracing capable BVH for just physics? Uh, Handwritten. Wow. What? What intonation? WGSL. Oh, she's using someone's gender. Okay. Oh my god. Ah, path tracer. Ah. Is this Rust? Rust. Ooh, Reester. That's where all the ray tracing is at. Where's my fucking mouse? Oops, I swore. Still can't see the mouse. What a hail. Oh. Hello. I didn't understand any of that. What I want to know is this in Rust. Can I just slap it on to my game? Imagine, imagine you open the Beehive client, you get a world record, and then you go to the. There, I don't know. Maybe there's a bug in my house. Maybe there's a button on the bot control playback that's like make video, and then you switch the renderer to this friggin' ray tracing thing, and your GPU goes like, and it renders out your bot with like ray tracing. Holy moly. Okay, they keep explaining things. Holy moly. What? That's very cool. I like that. Leak. The outside votes. What in the tarnation is an outside vote? Holy, this is a big book of tricks. It is a spare time product of one person. It's a collection of different research papers and stuff. Oh, Rust! It's the word Rust! DLSS. Ew. Path tracing with one path per pixel. Let's go. Radeon. This dude's doing ray tracing on AMD. Kia. That's a long little blurb. Will you use Imgui? Probably not. Mm. What is your shaders and graphics gonna compete with Roblox future lighting? My plan was to have 3 different graphics levels. I would have flat lighting that's just no lighting whatsoever. It just renders polygons with textures. And that's like mega speed, 2000 FPS. And then have like tricky shaders and stuff, and have like sort of, yeah, Roblox style, but probably not for years and years, where you got all the rendering tricks to like trick the pixels into looking good, and that's like 200 FPS, maybe 400 or something. And then you have the ray tracing setting that's just like 5 FPS, but it looks like Pixar movie. But that's sort of dreaming big. Realistically, I'm going to develop it with just flat lighting for a long time. I made global illumination in Roblox. Did like a reshade shader. Anti-aliasing always optional. Why would it not be always optional? Made it using only codes. You actually made it. You're saying you made it in like Lua? Roblox scripts. Lul. Well, that's pretty cool. What's this thing? Half size. Yeah. Ooh. Why would you not add one in here? Okay, implement bounded for sphere. So you pass this guy a list of things that implement the bounded and BH shape trait. So this is the return value. It's an axis aligned bounding box. And then this is the The hierarchy bounding. What is BH? Yeah, bounding hierarchy shape. Trait. It says set node. I guess, and then get node. Really? Interesting. Okay, I see. So it's like that's like a little API. That's cool. This is actually very informative. I could have these traits for my objects in my game. It generates a ton of invisible light probes and then updates all the nearby probes. And then a door opens and it all falls apart. The spooky light behind the closed door. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, so algebra. What the hell? What the hell? What you making? I'm okay, I'll show you the thing. I have a thing. I made a thing. I've been working on this for like 3 weeks. Or what's it called? Strafe client. Oh, you won't be able to see it. You can't see what I'm doing. Hold on. Is this gonna work? Okay, cool. Scene switcher, start. Do it. Alright. Whoa, it's a teapot. Yeah, so basically 2 weeks ago I started with a web GPU demo. I was like, I think I can edit this to do what I want to do instead of what it wants to do. And so basically it was just the skybox and this car, but it didn't have the texture on it. And I've kind of been just messing about with it, making it do what I want. So I wrote a lot of different things. You can probably look at the past stream titles to infer a lot about that. But probably the biggest development was being able to set a bind group for each model, which gives it its own transformation. You use Roblox, so like a C-frame. It's like each thing has its own C-frame, which was actually pretty hard to do on the GPU. Not hard, more like I didn't know how, and I had to figure out how. Very easy. But yeah, I added texture coordinates from the object files. I added indexed rendering. Oh, check this out. Check this out. I have an alternate branch. How do I get to the code? Why did that just do that? Bruh. All right, look. What are you doing? Okay, this is my. Oh yeah, I was gonna edit this. All right, so this is my fudge branch. We're gonna run this. You're not making it sound very easy. Well, I've built on my skills every single day. Basically, every single day I've done something that I could not figure out the previous day. All right, look. What the hell is that? This is my crowning jewel, prime accomplishment. Go ahead and try to do that in Roblox. I've actually never seen. I've actually never seen any game do this ever. So like when you see something like this, like a video playing or something, it's always a texture. And so like you maybe have some camera somewhere else that's like viewing something, and then it renders onto a texture, and then it displays the texture, and you're like looking at a texture in the scene. This is not that. This is transformed pixels or vertices. It's rendering the 3D object with a spooky matrix. That's just a viewport frame? Yeah, no, it's totally not. Viewport frame is a texture. This is fully textureless. Like if I zoom in anywhere, there's no little pixels. It's not rendering to a texture and then the texture is rendering. It's just rendering vertices with like a matrix that flattens it, and then transforming that to the screen. It's an original idea I had, but it's a bit broken. Like if I go into it, what the hell? So you see, okay, if you look at the depth of the teapot, it doesn't line up with the depth of the surface. So I wanted to try to fix that today, and I think I can. Vertex shader, yes. Okay, so this guy is saying that Yvette Busby. Ooh wee, I like. That's the song. Ooh wee. We could do that in Roblox, actually. You actually can't. You need to draw polygons, and you can't do that in Roblox. Okay, which one is which? Depth. Okay, this is the special one. It's being cringe. Oh my god, bro. Oh, it's, yeah, okay, no. Yeah, okay. This is just, okay. Damn. Damn. So what I need to do, what if I, alright, I'm just gonna, do it. How do I, yeah, no, that'll fix it. W. Let's see if that fixes it. Flatten the mesh in the direction it's facing. That. Oh! What? I mean, clearly it's working, right? Okay, what if I, like, stand inside it? Okay, so this is messing with the hardware um, stuff. So the 4x4 matrix that transforms the vertices, it outputs four numbers: X, Y, Z, W. X and Y are the pixel on the screen. Z is the depth into the scene. And W, you have to divide the whole thing by W to make it make any sense. So you only get your result after you divide by W. So I think what's happening is that instead of just letting the hardware handle that, I was doing it myself, and then the values didn't make sense to it anymore. You see? Okay, so these, I see. Okay, so I think it's dividing by negative numbers. I think that's what's going on. And so also for the car. So if the car, yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think that the W component is negative. That must be how it works. That's so I've always wondered that, how it clips the polygon coordinates on the screen without doing this and like trying to draw a polygon that has one vertex that's on the screen and one vertex that's behind you, and then it's calculated as like infinity over there. This kind of explains how that works. So if I turn the screen halfway so that I can see half the teapot on one side and half the teapot on the other side, then it goes all goofy doofy wacky tacky. But it's still not correct with the depth. Okay, that was a learning experience. Just kidding. This, so how, what the, okay. So the number I take from one vector and put in the other vector no longer makes sense. What if instead of do like this, I do like this? I need this. Okay, I think I can do it. Z equals times equals. So I want it to be scaled up by the screen W and scaled down by the position W. So up, down. And then what happens? What happened now? So now the screen W survives, but the position W is replacing it. That should be it. So the W value survives and is not normalized. But it could be wrong in a different way. Okay, so we don't have that problem anymore. Okay, what I'm looking for now is when I run into this and you see how it like clips against the screen, I want the teapot to clip in the same location as the thing, but I don't really understand how it works. Maybe I did it. No. So no. So you see it doesn't clip in the same way. Wait, why wouldn't it? Doesn't it overwrite the depth? Oh, no. Okay, so it's not about the depth. Vector number. The one vector number combines with the other vector number to make a new vector number. Well, I thought I could fix it by doing something like that, but I think the code is like bad. The display code is totally good. It's totally fine, but the depth calculation is just not great. Okay. You said, what if you were to just flatten a mesh? That is very smart, but you cannot do that with a skew matrix. You can only do that with a scale. So you can't actually make it rotate like this. If you could set the C-frame of the mesh part to anything you wanted, then you could do it. Because it's a affine transformation. You can skew the matrix into a non-orthogonal thing, and you can flatten it in any axis you want. But big but, it would z-fight with itself, because all the polygons are now at the same depth. So the mesh would z-fight with itself. How did I make this not z-fight? Well, it's because I'm drawing it first and I'm faking the depth. So this is like 0010. It's like, it looks like this. So it's stealing the depth component from this vector and putting it into this vector. So this is like the cool, very cool person. Okay, so this, it's too, okay. I had a Mathematica thing open before. I'll just write it again. I'll show you the render code. So normally this code did not exist. I wrote all of this just to draw the teapot. That's why it's in its own special branch. So basically it draws the checkerboard, then it loads the teapot vertices into the vertex buffer, and then it there's only one entity, but it draws the teapot by its polygon indices for the it just draws the polygons. But it's using the entity pipeline with the teapot bind group, which contains the two transformation matrices. One is for drawing the teapot on the surface, and the other is drawing the teapot depth. It just specifically calculates the depth. There's two 4x4 matrices that are passed in the bind group. I actually hacked the whole thing to pass two matrices for every single model, which is not needed. So I should really have a special pipeline, but I just edited it anyways. And then it overwrites the depth of those pixels so that it can live inside the scene. Meaning, in an older version of this, the car would draw behind the teapot and the checkerboard, and like same with the monkey would draw behind. So it would just draw on top of everything, and so by overwriting the depth buffer, I fixed that. But it's still a hack job. But it's a proof of concept. I could probably do it better if I did it a second time, but I think I'm gonna leave it be and go do something else. I wanted to switch to Vulkan today, but I also want to make a physics engine. B-hop physics. No way. It's a spinning teapot. Wow. 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 Mayonnaise. Right. So I was looking at bounding volume hierarchies. I was wondering like if I could use like ray tracing capable of BVH for fine parts in region 3, my little replacement for that. Ooh. 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 Optimizing is not helpful if more than half the scene is not static. What does that mean? More than half the scene is not static. Okay. Okay, so I should really have 2 BVHs? I wonder if merging BVHs is efficient. It's either as efficient as merge sort or as complicated as n squared. And you have to literally just check everything. Mine? Okay. I'm a sandwich. Let's do the Google. Nanoseconds. Oi. 500 microseconds. 0.5 milliseconds. That's almost my that's my entire render budget right now, or not budget, but like time, render time. The whole thing renders in half a millisecond. No, so ooh, 46 milliseconds. That's how many 120,000 triangles. As you can see, building a BVH takes a long time. Building a BVH is only useful if the number of intersections performed on the scene exceeds the build duration. Ooh. That's pretty buggers. 120,000 intersection tests? Wait, wait, what? Oh, no, okay. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. It's an intersection test on a big BVH, not 120,000 BVH tests. Okay, I was like, this is like space age numbers the other way around. But that makes more sense. It's like 1 microsecond, nice and fast. AABB branchless. Intersects AABB. So 34 microseconds. So I would be using it for this. But the key point would be that I could reuse it for ray tracing. No way. These performance measurements show that traversing a BVH is much faster than traversing a list. Oh, is this traversing a list? Ray. What is ray? Ray. Why does it need this? Bounded. Okay, so it's just a metadata structure, and then you have to grab this every time? Or is it for this as well? Does it use the thingus for traversal? What's that? Who did this? Ray. Okay, it's this. Very cool. Ray. Why do they have this warning? Can't you just like have some sort of CI pipeline that updates the benchmarks? No. Sponsor. Maybe there's an example. Simple. That's the one we were just looking at. AABB. Oh. Hold up. Is this guy doing God, what is it? I don't know. Boolean algebra on the volumes? Who did this? D. What's the difference between... Oh. So many comments. SimD. Well, that sounds pretty cool. God, I've seen 3 different linear algebra crates now. Nalgebra, Glam. What's the other one? CG Math. I've seen 3 of them. I should make my own. Q Math. I have made something called that before. All right. You've lived long enough. Did I get him? I don't see him. I think he ran away. Yeah, I think he ran away. Escaped. Surface area. What the hell? What? Dot? Huh. What's that? Volume. Product. Okay, so that's the AAB. Oh, tests. T. Bro tested his library. Okay. Tests. So many tests. Tests are kind of hot. Underscore. Underscore. Make them that type. Don't you also? Can't you also do that without the underscore and it still works? But formatting the like how it displays is different. U size, really? Like, yeah, see? But then if I add a underscore, okay, so the formatting is different on my thing. Glam. Algebra. Rust. XD. Rayon. Okay. Three weeks ago. Glam. Rust. I don't know. Find it. 3 days ago. This one is all like pretty with graphics and like marketing and stuff, but okay, why don't I look at the code? Geometry. Sparse. Ooh. Column. How does this work? Ooh. Unsafe. Hey, yo. Okay, cool. All right. Dual quaternion. Point quaternion. Where's the matrices? Mod. I guess it's not the algebra. It's probably in base. Matrix. What you say? So much text. Just this wall of text. Serialize, deserialize, columns, rows. Oh, it's number. It's generic. I see. Whereas the other one is it's purpose built. Imagine if it like spontaneously generated code for that specific matrix size when you like allocated a matrix of that size for the first time, or like I don't know, but that's the best way to do it. Probably at compile time would be the best way. It would like generate optimized code for like, I don't know, 5x7 times 7x5 matrices, and the compiler goes, yes, you're doing this matrix multiplication. Let me generate the best possible code to run that. Isn't that not easy? Didn't AI come up with like better matrix multiplication recently? Recently, as in like probably last year. We the best. Okay, so this is generic matrix stuff. So this is like a library that's like, I'm doing math. Yeah. It's got the loops and the... Ooh, multiply the matrices, ooh. Oh, clone. No, this is copy. Swap unchecked. Spooky dookie unsafe code. Okay. So glam is more like write out the entire matrix multiplication. What was the other one? CG math. It was like not as pretty. And then this one is like have the full generic all cases algebra. Yeah. Imagine having dependencies to multiple linear algebra libraries. Couldn't be me. What song is this? Punculation. Zinc. Estimate the number of triangles. Oh, I see. So it goes too big? Ooh, it's a cube. Go back. Ah. No. 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 Linalg. Symmetric eigenvalues, eigenvectors. This is linear algebra. Why are we looking through a linear algebra library? I'm trying to like get like a idea for what's going on with these different libraries I'm looking at. I'm thinking about making a physics engine today, and I was imagining, what if I use bounding volume hierarchies to do spatial queries for what objects exist in what places? Did I say bounding volume hierarchy? Bounding volume hierarchy is the same thing used for ray tracing. So I would have that thing, and then I could also use it for ray tracing, because ray tracing is cool. Basically, I need the thing. Why does it stay open? Stop! Don't! I don't care! No! Why? Oh my god. Like, why is it doing this? GitHub bugs, man. Okay, what is it? Geometry point? Alright, what say you? Have you got special 0.3? What does it say in this guy's code? It says 0.3 new. O point. Like, what is this GitHub? Okay. Oh. Oh, that's just a type name this guy gave it. Why? Pricing? Huh? Wait, is this GitHub pricing? Oh, it is GitHub pricing. What the hell? Oh. Well, good thing I'm not using GitHub. Point. Oh, this is matrix. Geometry. Point. So when you say point. Point. What? Why is this O point? This works in any dimension. I guess I'm also looking through this because I'm learning Rust at the same time as I'm learning Vulkan, learning WebGPU, learning graphics programming. I'm learning everything at once. I wanted to do this for a long time, so I like look at articles and like read about graphics programming and read about a bunch of stuff, but I've never actually done it until now. Point. Is there a lib in here? LM mod point. Dual quaternion. Oh, well, that's cool. When was this developed? Let's see. How do I do this? How do you? It's here. Okay, so we can see when. So it's just not recently. And this one is less overall. But it's more focused. Bit shifter, no way. God, I hate GitHub so much. Buggy website. Oh. 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 Wait. 128-bit SIMD on WASM32? You can do that? All these types are 16-byte aligned. This results in some wasted space. No! Glam outperforms similar Rust libraries for common operations as tested by the Math Bench project. Same guy. Omega lol. Algebra. Get wrecked in algebra. Stupid CG math. Get out of here. Glam is the way. My way. XD. Okay, where's benchmark results? That one's winning. This one's winning. Euler 2D. What the hell? Matrix determinant. Ooh. Wait, Matrix 2? Why are we looking at tiny old matrices? Mol Matrix 2. It's half the time? What? That's crazy. It's it's just like, oh. The tiniest speed up. These are nanoseconds, bro. What is going on? Think of the nano. I could actually think of the nanoseconds. That's been a catchphrase I've used when I'm going insane and like just pre-optimizing something for no reason. I'm like, think of the nanoseconds. There they are. My Rust math library runs 0.58 nanoseconds faster than yours. Okay, what about the bigger ones? Probably will have bigger gains. It's all over the place. Oh no. Oh no. Matrix 3 inverse, no. What about Matrix 4? Oh! Oh! Smoked him. But only if you use my benchmark library. True. In these unbiased benchmarks, the best library wins. Oh, they're highlighting the winner. Or, I guess this is like pretty tied. Mole vector 4 times 100. Oh my god. So Nalgebra is not slow. The code looks very weird and it's very hard to understand, but it's not slow. Return self. What the hell does that mean? Ray sphere intersection. Huh? What? What? Wait. Rotation inverse. This is just a transpose, isn't it? Is there no type for this in these things? Matrix 3 inverse. Oh, there is. Alright, and the results. Do we count the number of wins? Or is it not about... What? Vic. Where's the like final results where like this one won this many times? Oh my god, bro. There's no like what's this? Wide. Intel. 40 the what? Oh, it's just like what the why does my headphone do that when I rub my I can hear something over here. Well, now I can't. That was weird. Vec. Does Vec ever win? Return self. Well, it's fast at returning self. Wait, microseconds? Nanoseconds? Huh? Ultra. Doesn't win anything. Oh! Vector 3 length. No way. 2.5 nanoseconds. All right. I've seen enough. I think the BVH updating thing is really cool. Stop! Oh my god, get up! Stop! Can we see the crate? Crate. Dependence. Can I go to like the crate? Okay. And then we can see who used this. Bevy. Ooh. Oh. I want to look at all this. Deferred hybrid path tracing. Ah, yes, deferred hybrid path tracing. I was planning on doing that too. What's deferred hybrid path tracing? Nice. Nice. Ooh. Is it because they're using WGPU? Joopy? Rust. Okay, like, what is this? No worry. Why can't you see the mouse? You can see the mouse for a split second? Okay. GitHub bug again. GitHub with the constant bugs. Scene. What is scene? Scene. Oh, is this okay, it's from this guy, isn't it? Add a box, add a sphere. Wait, oh, it's the box. Okay. What? Can I like see the? Ooh. Bzz. Okay. What's this? What is I gotta know what is. Dude. I think that's not it. Can you go away? Ray tracing. Surface area heuristic. surface area heuristic. Huh. Estimate the efficiency. Multi-threading. Wow. In a scene with a teapot of 6,000 triangles, the 5950X achieves the following performance. I have a 5950X. A billion rays. 100 million. $22. Oh. Million rays per second. CPU. That's mega rays. We want giga rays. I need giga rays. Clam. It does depend on BVH, and BVH depends on algebra. Ah! That's 2 libraries! Dude. Fast. Keywords fast. New. Keywords new. I was just thinking that'd be funny as well. Wait, win it? Why does it have a win it? Oh, dev. I see. It's to like look at. Wait. Oh, this is for like you're doing something. Wait, no. This is the development version, or is this like testing? I have no idea. Crossbeam. Glam. Number of CPUs. What? Rayon. Real. FFI. Wait, this is a separate thingy. Okay. Usage. Indexed. It's indexed. Construct the SUD, dude. Dependencies for tests and benchmarks. Dev? Oh, are they testing against the other one? Against. How do I find that? Where is it? Where's the dev dependencies? Is it here? Benchmark. Bruh. Mesh. I'm thinking about decorations in maps versus zones where they're both not collidable, but you don't need to know about collisions with decorations ever, but you do need to know about collisions with some non-collidable objects. So there should be like a decoration flag and then a collision flag as well. I'm wondering how to. Oh, it's the. What are you doing? I'm trying to think of how to make the map files basically map rep. Maybe what I should do is I already loaded a Roblox map, so that's doable. Get away. Load a source map. Maybe I should design the map file format after I make the game compatible with both. And then I'm like, this could be made better like this. I want to go to this other library. What is it? The DOM RBX DOM week. No, this one. I want to go here and make a pull request. Let's see if there's any issues. DOM iter. Okay. Why GitHub? Why does it always have this stupid, like, what is going on? All right. So if I grab this bad boy, the, oh, this is, do I want that? Is it better to have it screen capture? No, because of the builds. That's right. Right. Okay. We're in Git. Oh. Oh. Oops. The wink. Okay, so um what if I just like, okay, let's search for this and see. Okay, so there's no way to just iterate across every single object. This is everything, right? It's at the bottom. I just wanna iterate, man. Ugh. Are you like, okay, if I just like return an iter of the instances, why would that be bad? Because it can modify it, right? Oh, but you don't modify it externally because you have to say mutt. And I don't want to mutt. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, what's this? Wait. Ah. I just didn't look hard. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at! I found out that I don't need to do that. I Don't need to do a pull request. It already does it. It's called into raw. Got him, coach. All right, let's rewrite that. All right, the depth fudge. I don't think that's happy. I don't think it's good, but like, it's not. I don't know. I don't know how to fix it. I'll just like. I don't know. Maybe I'll redo it with 2 buffers or something. All right, let's go to this one, and then fix the entire thing. Load Roblox module. We do not need to do this. I can just grab it and go. We go like gum into raw. Go gadget, do it. And then now basically we do like this. Wow. And then this goes bye-bye. And then we don't need this. We don't need this. In instances.iter. How do you hash map like a cool person? Do I need both? Expected the both. I think I can just... Oh, do I need to do that? I don't think I need to do that because this is supposed to be an instance. So I think I can just get the instance. No. So I can just go like this. Underscore instance. Ref. Equal. Instances. Huh? Move? What do you mean move? Why do I need to move? Data moved. Why? Consider borrowing the pattern binding ref. What the hell does that mean? What? Wait. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, but... Oh, so it makes it so you have to do it yourself. But I don't need the thing. Where's the Insta? What's the other code? Okay, show me the other code. It's instance, right? Yeah, this guy. Dom week. Wait, now it works? Okay, yeah, don't need to do that. Move. Oh, should I drain it or something? How do you drain? Drain. It's in my other thing. Drain. Drain. Yeah. Drain. Take 0 arguments. Okay, so it just gets it straight up. What the hell? Cannot. Oh, I see. Mutable. Oh, okay. Mutt. Can I just steal it? Oh, is it not? Holy. Okay. So how this works, it scans the file. It makes a new vector. It steals the instances from the representation. It drains the instances out of that thing. They're moved into here. It checks it to see if it's a goober, and if it is, it puts it in this list. So the data is moved from here to there, but it doesn't like actually have to move. Maybe it does actually have to move because it's in memory doing things and stuff. I don't know. It does whatever it does. I don't care. It's gonna work. I'll just do this entire thing here. I'll just say move matching instances into objects, and then just return it. And then now in the hoo-ha code right here, that deserves a nice get. Oh no, it is here. Objects. Now we go like, I get those objects get destroyed, and then I just instead of like this, it's like this, bam, and then none of that. Oh my god, this goes down. Yeah. Move out of a shared reference. Yeah, I thought that might happen. What about like this? Oh, that works. Okay, we're just like looking at it. So, did I not need to do that here? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, that's what I wanted. See, this is so much simpler than having that freaking recursive algorithm. I mean, this is another recursive algorithm, but you know, doesn't matter. Two recursive algorithms in one go. Okay, so this is simpler code here. Simpler. Hoopla. So this simplify get objects after learning about into raw. Yep. And then this, basically, it's like delete these lines and add these lines. Never mind. We're gonna do this in a different one. Alright, and then yeah. Okay, so this goes here, I believe. Yeah, so this can go into here, and then this can go to there. So, do I want to keep the old code? I kind of do. I'll call this load Roblox 2. And then bada boom. It's simpler. And then maybe I do a little bit of rebasing on the new code. And then generate the vertex indices. Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a tiny little bit of rebasing. A little tiny rebase. It won't work. I'll have to fix it if I do that. Oh yeah, he sent me the thing. Oh yeah. Let's look at it. What do you got? Depending on nothing. Let's go. Oh. Oh no. How do you do sign? This? All right. Rest sign function. Dot sign. Okay. Is that the real thing? Ah. Never used. I think I've got that. Alright, where's search? Ah. Shh. Make sure I got that. There we go. I don't know what this is doing, but I do know that Signum is a real deal. Unwrap, trim end, 2-string, parse, unwrap. What? Do you really have to 2-string in order to parse? Does it? Why? What's this? You can probably get rid of that. Oh. What is this saying now? Temporary. Okay. Goodbye. Unwrap, unwrap. Sleep. Loop. Okay, what is this? Why is this named so stupidly? Why? Why do this inside? Why are you comparing the squared? Okay, I see. It's a signless. Okay. Okay. So what you probably want is copy sign. Position, target, step, delta time. Okay. Step speed. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna reduce the arguments here. Let's just call it Z, because that's what he called it. I like D better, but I'll just leave it. Right. 2-string. Does it need to be that? Pause. Oh, whoa. Oh, I see. What about stir? Alright. Do not care. Didn't ask. Goodbye. Okay. I really wanted to do that. All right. All right, and then I fork it and send it. Ah, but I have to frickin' log in. God damn it. Fork. Fork, fork. Why is it taking so long? Oh, you couldn't see me code the entire time, could you? Wow, I just wrote a bunch of edits to my friend's little tool thing, and you couldn't see it. But I guess it's public, or it will be soon, so. Why can't you see this? Oh my god, bro. All right.
My rusty backlight controller for Linux.
Oh. Ah, that's what I'm doing. All right, then I pull it. Yep. All right. I've interacted. What is that? What? Okay, goodbye. You could probably also clamp. It's probably a branchless operation. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Goodbye. It's over. I did it. Okay, and I didn't need to do the thing for this. I figured that out. This doesn't exist. This is cool. What RTBH? What did I? Yeah, this one. Yeah. So I was looking at this. It's 2 years out of date. God damn it. Oh my god, bro. So I can use BVH or I can use Octrees. I wonder if Senior GPT has a suggestion. All right. What library should I use for spatial queries in Rust? R star. R tree. Ooh, bounding boxes. Ooh, algebra. Geometry. Yeah. Really? Spatial operation including transformations, intersections. What? I can just intersection test with that? I guess it's not the same as Trey's sweep. But intersection test could be good. KD tree. Ooh. K, is that like K means? Nearest neighbor queries. It links it? What? 2D. R star. Okay, that's cool. I don't need this. Geospatial. Very cool. K-dimensional tree. No way. Geospatial indexing. Oh, is this the geographic stuff? Who did this? Pathfinding. Computational topology. Damn, I just thought of another edit I want to make. Maybe I'll do it in browser. Yeah. Holy, load faster. Alright, what if I just delete this, copy this, and then use this guy. Okay, so this was exponential convergence. Oh no. Okay, clamp. Damn. Damn. Nope. Damn, you can't do it. Let's see if there's other functions. Rust clamp. Is there another one? What's this? Actually, you could probably still do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Yeah, min abs. Okay, what's on my okay. Is that real? It's not the most elegant, but it looks like maybe I'll get the job done. Okay. Oh, this is the one. This is the one. How do you do this? It's ab sub, right? This is the one. There we go. Okay. Ooh, this is not real. Put this. Ooh. Dot min. Dot copy sign. Okay. Is that real code? Is that gonna work? Yeah, that's kind of bad, isn't it? Because it's always diffing and adding. And it's double equals. Not so sure about this one. It's very funny, but oh, I can put the plus equals back. Very funny line of code. Silly goofy. Break. Okay, what if you add and then clamp right? You can't do that because it's... It can go up or down. And the bounds have to be ordered. And you need to do min-max on both. Ints. It's not int, you goofy goober. All right, what's this? Yeah. Bro thought round returned an int. Actually, I don't know that for sure either. I should check that. I'll just run this again. Round. Float. Ah, you couldn't see what I was doing. Very cool. Wait, how does this know what to do? Does it just figure it out, or does the LSP just not know? I guess it just figures it out. Bruh. Yeah. Yeah. He's better with branching. I'll throw it out. Okay, I need it. What am I gonna do? What I want to do is have some kind of spatial queries, have some little physics piddler, and then do a little algorithm, like the physics in my game. Ballistics. What is a? Is there a nice name for a ballistic object, such as a bullet? A free moving body. Should I just call it body? That's kind of a good name, actually. Maybe I'll make that right now. Struct. This is Rust. Is this? Are these words all the same? No. I was thinking of putting the gravity in the physics. Oh, I would have to. Ooh. Okay, it shouldn't be that hard. Why would I not want gravity? Cause it's yeah, no. It's the forces. It's the current forces, so it just doesn't make sense. Whoa. Is this real? Can I do that for real? Yes, okay. Now it's cold, man. Is that everything? Contacts? What do I have in my game? Game, please. It's at the bottom. You can't see what I'm doing because screen capture. Haha, we love screen capture. Constructor. Time, position, velocity. And then I have acceleration and gravity, like a dumbass. Contacts, handlers. Okay, so it's all messed up. Time, position, velocity. I don't use contacts. I don't know. Collision start, collision end. I don't know. Let's start with time, position, and velocity. Is this 16-bit aligned? No. Maybe? It's 32 times 6 plus 64. I don't feel like doing that. Mathematica moment. 256. It is 16-bit aligned. No way. That's weird. Aligned. Implement next event body Bofi. Does that make any sense? What if it's maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like rusty things, and this is like the rustiest thing I can imagine. So it needs more information. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh, this is the wrong branch. Okay. Let's go make a free body. I'm free. Yeah, I don't know how this works. I am. What is that? Oh. What the hell is sized? What in the tarnation? getting kind of cold. Memory is known at compile time. So it lives forever, and my brain does not. I only know Lua. I don't know compile time. SM5 shader model number 5 equals 2. What is that? I'm cold. There's unsafe code in my code? Wait. Is that what who's doing this? Nobody. Oh. Is this in here at all? Is that the thing? Oh, this is probably for some other example. Oh my god, bro. Okay, I'm cold now. Can't wait to close the window and then 20 minutes later be hot. Okay, so body is a thing that moves over time. Okay. Then what about like a trigger? A trigger doesn't need to. Oh, it might actually. Okay, so moving platforms. Do they need to know the last time they were pressed? Or they're. Okay, this is a no knowing song. You have like 20 seconds. The interactive platforms, it sets an equation. Does it need to know the time it was pressed? It only needs to know the time it was pressed when it's calculating the new state. And the state is an equation over time. Something. Okay, something. Okay. Okay, me. I don't need to write the most optimal, rusty, extendable, uber happy code from the get-go. I can write a thing that goes boing boing and then fix it later. I'll figure it out eventually. Someone will go like, why don't you implement a trait for that? And I'll go, okay. Code welcome. How do you say that? What is it? Pull requests welcome? I don't know. I don't remember how to say it. Okay. I don't know how to use this, so. This is going to be nanoseconds. There we go. It doesn't need to be. I could make it a. How big is it? A 60? I don't know. Maybe let's see. Rust instant memory size. It's probably a 128, right? To like be really uber. How big is it? Pretty sure it's a U64. If it is, I'll just use it. How do you do it? Instant? Time. Maybe. I'm not sure if that's the best idea. Cause like, is the underlying thing different on different platforms? It's not really an instant in time. It is a simulation time stamp. So it's its own separate timeline. So I think I'll put it back. It's just a time stamp. Time. It's simulation time, but like time is easier to write. So this is. This is what I'm thinking for. Oh wait, no, these are. How do you double integer? Do I even want that? I don't know. If I do this, then then it's. I wonder if that's good enough. I guess maybe I can change it later. Does Glam have I-64 Vex? Probably. Glam, 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 glam. This is cool. Rust glam. Rust. Oh. Hey, it does. Cool beans, bro. Okay, okay, okay. Cool beans, 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 beans. I have a body struct. So my game will work until what, 2038? I forgot. How long does it take? From Unix 0 plus, please end, plus 2 to the power 64 quantity nanoseconds. Ah, my game will work for 500 years. That's a big difference between 32, which is like not even like not even a second. It's like, how long is this? Four seconds. Four seconds. Or wait, no, it's assigned. No, it's unsigned. So yeah, it's 64. 500 years. That's insane. Billion seconds. Oh my god, bro. Okay. All right. What? Okay. What about 128? 127? No, 128. Is that? Oh yeah, no, that's longer than the age of the universe. So if we used a 128-bit integer, we could represent time since the beginning of the universe. Then people playing my game could time travel and still play. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. Versus 500 years. So, I could use a 32-bit and make it like microseconds, I think. No, that still wouldn't work, would it? Right. So milliseconds is the only way with 32-bit. Okay. But then when you got 64, you can go all the way down to nanoseconds. Well, that's pretty cool. So, integer numbers. Interesting. I'm thinking about the camera now. The camera is like ageless, except for the camera punch. So like the mouse movement turning the camera, that doesn't depend on time, and you can just kind of update that without updating the time, and you can leave the time. Oh. Uh, uh, uh. Integer, 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 integer. Oh. I should probably use. What do I ever need to represent negative times? I don't know. It's probably better. 250 years. It's probably better to do it like that, so you can like add and subtract. I have no idea. What about these ones? Oops. 64 bits. 64 bits. That is insanely precise. If I recall correctly, 16 bits is enough for graphics. You can have a F16 and it usually lands in the same pixel within like a pixel. That would be funny to use that. But I want to use integers for position because of this is a precision movement game. So starting from scratch, making a precision physics system is good. And then I can convert the precision integer stuff to just willy-nilly floating points to draw for graphics. But as long as the internal physics is high precision. What I really want out of integers is the uniform distribution across the entire world. With floats, you have half of your floats are less than 1.0. And the other half is the entire rest of the world. So you've already wasted half of your precision, half of your numbers in this like tiny spot that you pretty much never visit. Whereas with integers, it's uniformly distributed everywhere, which is like space-like. It makes way more sense. And it's way more precise than floats. Believe it or not. It will get like 100 times more precision. And if you use it for rotation, like quaternions even, if you use integers for quaternions, it's 100 times more precise. That's how much of the representation is wasted on numbers under 1. And like if you're using quaternions, you probably want to use a unit quaternion. So the rest of your numbers, half of your numbers are larger than 1. Why? And like a huge portion of your numbers are near 0. But quaternions, orientations like a rotation matrix, the values, if you choose a random rotation, the values are actually uniformly distributed from -1 to +1. Uniformly distributed. So if you uniformly distribute your binary representation, and you just pack them all in a uniform distribution, you have the maximum precision. I think so. The 100 number, Trey calculated that if you had the planet Earth spinning using float 64s, it would lurch like 100 meters at a time. But then if you used integer 64s, it would go like 1 meter at a time, or like 1 centimeter at a time. So it was 100 times more precise. I don't remember exactly. Quaternion in. Damn it. Is that your result for the rotation quantization at the surface of the Earth? All right, so float 32 looks like is 1.5 meters. So if you were standing on the ground, it would teleport 1.5 meters at a time if the rotation of the Earth was represented by a quaternion with float 32s. Where's the other one? Yeah, and then so 1.5 meters for float 32 and 1.68 centimeters for integer 32-bit. So it's still bad if you have if you are representing the planet Earth in like 1-to-1 scale in your game. You're gonna want to use either float 64 for the rotation or int 64. They'll both work. But 32 bits is not enough for either of them. But integers are 100 times more precise. Okay. Wow, that's a nice 5 lines of code. That's great. Okay. Okay, so trait is saying it has these things, and then implement is implementing those things. Is that how it works? No, I don't care about that. I don't know how it works. Body. Trait. Path. So, path. In Lua, path was a table which was expensive, but in Rust, path can be a struct which is cheap. I'm struggling to not write perfect code here. I keep like going to write something and I'm like, wait, that's not perfect. And so I haven't even thought through how to even write anything because I keep wanting perfection and I get nowhere. Rust is a very dangerous landscape for a thinker like me. I can spend a lot of time getting nothing done, just thinking about the possibilities.
Oh, actually, I can optimize this line of code.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camera time, run time. So I can, so like, yeah. So like the collection get next event can be trade. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I can figure that out as I go. Maybe something later. Do I have to pub it? What's over here? Pub. Pub. Do you have to pub the impl? Pub trait. Async function setup. Trait. Wow, I'm so like stuck trying to like work out what this means without actually looking at any examples. Okay, let's look at rustlings. Oh, it's a trait. Okay, well, seeing that, global event system. So I want. So I'm gonna want. I think I'm gonna call it that. And then it's a, and then that's an enum. enum something. No, self. I don't know. Okay, so it's an event enum. So yeah. Okay, so okay, if you have a struct that's event, then you have enum that's event, and you have a trait that's event. How do you deal with that? Do you just go like event trait or what? Event trait, event enum. Oh my god, bro. Okay. Enum. All right, let's go event dot rust, and then this is event enum. All right.
So it's event enum.
So there's gonna be things like collision start. There's gonna be collision end. There's gonna be so this is like, I don't know. This is gonna be like, this is like body event or something. I don't know. Is that a body event? So okay. So I want an event timeline, possibly a global event timeline of the whole game, and every single state update is an event emitted from one object, collected on a timeline, and then applied to some state object, and it mutates the object's state. So it's like event is emitted, event is applied. This is like how I want it to work, so that I can have a timeline of events that can perfectly deterministically recreate the sequence of states perfectly deterministically, and then my precision movement game can have deterministic repeatable precision movement, and you can go like, oh, I'm strafing, and then it does that every time without fail, only by playing back the events. Oh my god, bro. And then how does this, what is this? Is that valid Rust? Oh, okay. So now it's a public public yeah, I don't know how. Okay, so Rust is not inheritance. It just needs to be pub if you're going to use it in other things. So okay, so the idea with this thing is that you can have like camera.next event, and that's like, when does the camera punch go away or something, and then you can have like physics body.next event, and that's like, when does when is the next time you're gonna hit something if you're flying through the air. Or it can also just be never. There's never gonna be an event. And then with this is somewhat based on Trey's animation system, where each thing knows what its next event is, and it's this sort of emit event, apply state update thing, where like it's tickless. I'm having trouble describing this. Oh, yeah, I'm going pretty grand right now. I need to just like I need to make something that bounces up and down using I need to make a thing that like collides with. I can like rewrite it later. Add code here. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Maybe I'll just write a thing. Let's see. Okay, how would I write a thing? Okay, so did I decide I wanted to use this RTBVH? Sodded. Spatial splits. Highest quality. Oh my god. Okay, so there's a thing, and it has a thing, and then it does something. So my plan is to just use boxes, axis aligned boxes, AABBs, and then the next event thing is like, what am I gonna hit next? It'll return the time, and then I can implement my my main physics loop, and then I can get my first game crash. Right. Okay, the walking physics next event. It can say there can be a next event for when you reach max walk speed without touching anything along your current acceleration curve. It'll know that you're going to hit this point, and then you'll be going your max speed, and then that can be a event, and it gets there, does the event. Now you're at your max speed. And then also when you stop, I guess that could be the same event. I don't know if it needs to be distinct, but like everything is like an event emitted and then applied to a state. That's the overarching concept behind tickless game architecture is that something, you ask something when the next thing is going to happen to it, and then if nothing happens that frame, then you don't need to do basically anything. You just predict the current trajectories of everything, and render a new frame and call it a day. Is anything going to happen to you? Is anything going to happen to you? Is anything going to happen to you? All right. Well, I asked everyone, and this thing is going to happen first. So let's churn everything that needs to be churned, apply this event, and then we'll ask everyone again. Okay, now this thing is going to happen first. Let's run this event. Okay, now this thing is going to happen. Let's run this event. All right, we're done for the frame. That's sort of the procedure of tickless. I really want to say the word atomic, but I don't know what that means, so I can't use it.
Atomic state updates.
AABB with a capital A. Query that bad boy. Construct that oh my god. Clone that. So we can probably just smack that together because it just has to run once and it takes like 70 milliseconds or something. So you load the map, it builds the best one, it's done.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro.
The builder. The builder. Builder. Okay, the builder. Whoa. I g- primitives. So you build an access line bounding box around each primitive, and then you're like, all right, now make me a sandwich. Okay, it's a builder. Builders from Bob. So all you need to do is provide an axis aligned bounding box for each object. So yeah, no, all I need to do is just AABB everything. How do you use this? How do you query? Does it have? It must. Morton. What is this? What the f? Why are we Morton? Okay, we're gonna stop looking at that. Shuffle prisms. I just need a thing that I can put objects into, and then I can ask, what's in this area? Put it all together, and then take it all apart. So is okay. How do I traverse this? Is there even, is that functionality even exist? Ray iterator. So this is trying to do rays. Whoa. What is that? Ray packet. Oh, there we go. Something. Self.nodes get. Okay, so I should be able to do something. Nodes. Crate nodes. Public within the crate. Great. Okay, so you can just grab the nodes. So checking a bounding box area is not the same. To be clear, this is just a big box with smaller boxes in it, right? And you're just like getting smaller and smaller boxes. Bounding volume hierarchy. As long as I can look at the nodes, I should be able to make a like this builds it, which I don't really want to do. And then as long as I can like look at the nodes, then great. Do I have to make a big old list first? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I do need to rebase the Roblox loading. What about textures? Should I make like a downloader first? Nah, I should make the physics first. Physics is cooler. I already have map loading, so physics is next. I can extend the map loading later to include textures. Texture. That's a texture. Oh. Why don't I texture the map? I'll write everything. Let's do it. Let's do it. This. This is just literally nothing. Okay, let's go to load Roblox and rebase it on master. And there's conflicts. Oh my god. Oh. Let's cancel that. What if I... Alright, maybe it's fine. Okay, because it's the Bobux is mostly new code. So if I just put in the old code, or where's the arrow? Holy spumoli. Why? Okay, so then what I want is this bit. And that should be just right there, and it just is standalone basically. Why is that? Huh? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I think my life was fine before I saw you. How am I gonna put this in? So this is fine. That's fine. But then this... Okay, no, that's fine as well. But then this... Okay, where... This is only this section. That's it. And then this... That's only that. So that's it. There's no... Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think I was doing fine. Okay, let's go. Let's go here, convert indentation to tabs, save, and then that can be like that, and then same thing. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Tools. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. And that's it. I should be able to rebase this. Should be easy. Okay, this one goes here. Load Rolex module. Yeah, okay. And then convert main. You see exactly 100 lines of code. And then resolve this conflict. Come on, man. This is literally... Okay, like, what even was this doing? This was adding freaking 2. It's like, right here. It adds 2. Wait, why is this like that? Hmm? Hmm? What happened? Oh, it deleted the other comment because it included the code. Okay. So where's the 2? It used to be a separate comment. Okay, let's try rebasing this and see what happens. Oh. Wow. Every single change I've ever made. Okay, so let's not do that. Let's go back to Roblox 2. Shut. Okay. Abort. Roblox 2. Okay, so this. So this is using. Oh, it's not. Okay. Okay, so if I rebase this, I shouldn't have to try too long. Rebase on the master. Resolve. So this one is with spaces. And then this one is not. So this is the only new thing. So take left. And then take this. And put this right here. See? It's right there. There. Save. Continue. Resolve. And then this one has tabs. This one has spaces. That's it. And that's it. Where's the camera change? Where's this comment? Oh, it's different. It's number 2. Did I never add that on here? On the number 2? Okay, I have it. Let's convert very pog. Is this? Yeah, okay. Okay, so this one is this one. This one is this one. Okay. So now it's rebased onto master. So now I need to actually make it work. Because my rendering is indexed now, and this is unindexed. Ooh! So I need a couple things. So this has a texture. This guy is very confused. I'm just going to reopen Sublime. Yeah. Okay, entities use index now. So I needed to identify the unique combinations of these bad boys, which is every single one actually. So I should be able to just what's index? Okay, so that's a Lua. Okay. All right, so top face. Low. Why is it X, Y? And Z is the same. Am I inadvertently transforming this? Oh, it's just not the top. Hold up. Oh, it's not the top. They're just mislabeled. Okay. All right, so this is the top. So I'll take these. Yeah, okay, this is easy. And then I take this out. Done. There's the texture data. Except negative ones are zeros. Cool. So this doesn't exist. Oh. Okay, so vertices and indices are going to be one-to-one. Should be able to just do that. Because every single combination is going to be different. Because it's a different... Or wait. No, it does revisit. Holy, I can't believe it. It's even useful here. Okay. How do I hash this then? Okay, they're not very big numbers. I just care so little. Why don't I? Okay. Okay, so the limits are, how long is this? This minus 6. 30 minus 6, it's 24. So I could just 32. Yeah, let's do some integer goofing. Use size. Okay. Okay. The algorithm. The algorithm. The algorithm. Okay, so this is not real anymore. It is now usize. Okay. Uh, uh, less than 30. What's to the power of what is 32? It's like 6, 5. All right, we got a lot of bits to work with. Should I just 8? Let's do 8. And then we got like so many bits to work with still. And then we hash this. Face, fiber, egg with it, egg. The fuck? I don't remember the exact singing notes. I'm not a note knower. I'm not a pianist. Show me the algorithm. Show me the algorithm. Show me the algorithm. Pretty close. I do have a little bit of a musical memory. All right, what's going here? Ah. 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 Alright, do it. There it is. Indices push. Ah. 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 So I put this here. This is wrong. And then that's the algorithm. Wow! Okay, so now that's I don't know. What am I doing? Okay, so up here, what happens? Index buff is this. Vertex buff. So I need to copy this, paste it, and baste it. Based on what? Okay, look at that. Okay, so entities is a real thing that real people use. Goodbye. And then that is also a real thing that real people use. Ooh, this is up there. And then this is just a really large, unfortunate mistake. That goes right there. And then this goes like there. Wait, I forgot a semicolon? Wait. Is it done? No. What's this? What's the problem? Oh, it's an affine. Okay. I think we can just DD this. Mat 4. Done. All right. Yeah. I converted it. It's indexed now. Woo! I'm indexed. Indexed cubes. Okay, this is load Roblox 2. Rebased on master. Okay, it has texture coordinates. So is it going to start drawing textures on the map? I think it's going to start drawing textures on the map.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Um, um, okay, let's run it. I'm about to run. Oh, it's the stretched texture. I'm like, uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. So there's the teapot looking kind of strange coming out of that wall. Oh. Okay, that is wrong. Look at how wrong that is. So every single box is slightly wrong. Interesting. So is this really a game engine? Hardly, but in time it will gain more and more, like it's more of a game written from scratch. I don't really intend to make it a general purpose engine. I intend to make it for my game, and then maybe somebody else wants to like use some of my code. Okay, so one of the vertices is wrong. Was it always like that? Which one is that? Were the vertices I copied from some goober online wrong? Or is it because one of these numbers goes above 256? I don't actually know the order of operations here. Face goes up to 6. Index goes 0 to 4. Face, what's 6 times 4 plus 4? 6 times 4 is 24, plus 4 is 28. Doesn't even go above 32, let alone... Oh, hold up. It's already a U16. Oh, that's very poggers. I did not realize. Why does that not warn me that it's already a U16? I wonder if it just compiles out. It didn't. I was casting an object of type to the same type. You should for future projects. What, make it into a general purpose game engine? It'd be cool if people want to like use the code, but I think it won't be the most flexible game engine, because I'm like single-mindedly developing it for precision movement for bhop from the ground up. So like most game engine use floats because they're convenient to work with, I plan to use integers because they're precise and deterministic and repeatable. How is... Okay. Let's do U32. Why did that happen? This isn't a U32. Where did that come from? Is it assuming everything is U32 now? Huh. So it just converted all this to U32 because of that. That's not what I intended. If I put brackets around this, does it make it better? Huh. So it was doing this one? Holy. Okay. So it was converting this one, but then this one was assumed to be the same. Holy moly, moly, moly. Okay. I don't know if it was just a little bit goofy. Oh, it was a little bit goofy. How did that happen? Okay, so it's because of the order of operations. Okay. Okay, that's fine. It's all good now. Ah. Very, very glossy. Indexed rendering, very poggers. This is very poggers. Poggers. How shall I proceed? So I rebased the map loading to use indexed rendering, which I didn't actually expect to benefit, but I forgot about the triangle fanning. God, so I need to write a stupid indexer and a stupid physics engine. So it's not going to work with this corner because it's not axis aligned, but like just avoid the corner and you'll be fine. Yeah, so everything is textures now. I wrote texture coordinates. Um, 32. It doesn't need to be. I think I'll change it back, make it stop doing that. I think it was just the brackets around it, right? Let's try it like this. See if it works. Works, right? It's just the... Yeah, okay. So it's a little bit prettier like this. It can just like be its own goober. Upload it to the AUR. Keeps updating each git push. How would that? Can you even? It would be like you'd have to like design an installer. Should be. I don't know. It's probably just cargo install, and then then you'd have like you'd want an icon. I guess I have the PNG, but I don't know if that works as an icon. And then you can like search it in your start menu and launch it. Would you need like a desktop file or something? You could pull that. You could put the package build into the repository for funsies. Maybe. I don't know if that's the best idea. So this is how to convert the arch branch. No, that's not really the way to do things. Wow. Okay. So the libraries I was looking at to make bounding volume hierarchies, there's ray traversal for that thing, but you can't just get nodes inside a bound. You can't just say what's in here and then it says it's this. What the heck is M nodes? Do you think it'd be better to just have a sparse voxel like stash instead of a BVH where it has to descend all the way down through the BVH every time. You just have some voxels and you just go, what's in this voxel? And it's more pre-calculated. There's less like going down a hierarchy. Sparse would make it good. Let's see if I can Google it. Rust sparse voxel residency. Sparse voxel octree. This is kind of weird. 1 microsecond. So this is hierarchy still. Let's see. Concrete floor. That I've had that for like 4 months now. Yes, it's true. It's also true. I can load Roblox maps, but I can't interact with them yet. I'm looking at that right now. This is bhop 3. Why is there no thing there? Is this rotated the wrong way? Is that what's going on there? That's got to be it, right? Yeah, that looks like that goes like right there. Why is that wrong? What is your license called? It's the I own everything license. How did you export the Roblox maps? Did you do it from Roblox Studio? It's literally just a normal Roblox file. There's a library that reads the files and provides a code representation. Okay, so why would that be? Why would that be wrong? Is it transposed? The C-frame. Did I do it wrong? Let's try. Let's try transposing. Where do I do this? Okay, this is right here. All right, so if I transpose this, that means go like this. Come on. I think I can still do it. There we go. X, move this, there, transposed. Okay. Let's see if that fixes it or breaks everything. Oh, maybe that fixed it. Hey, did I fix it? Nice. Okay, so we learned something about loading Roblox maps. Oh, look at that. There's now a back face. So it was the C-frame was just straight up wrong. Okay, I'm gonna raise the map by 1 unit. I'm going to raise the jumping by 3 units. Where's the code? There it is. Just so we can see it. It's a teapot. Okay, I wanted to see if I got this above the ground. Oh. Yeah, okay, so now it looks like it's above the ground. Whoa, guys, I'm jumping on the platforms, guys. No way. B-hop in nothing. There is no engine. It's not Roblox. B-hop standalone. Except, not really. Shouldn't be that hard, as long as there's some kind of thing. There's a bug. Stop! Why does it want my face? Should have just used open source. Oh, should have used source engine. Yeah, no, that the whole point is that I don't like source engine. The reason why I made the Roblox game was because I didn't like source engine. I thought I could do it better. And for the things that I didn't like, I made it better. But I don't think you could objectively call it better. Okay. Indexed rendering. We're still like doing almost nothing. I wonder what the real render time is. This is like V-synced. Thinking. Okay, I made a few little tweaks. All right, you can have it. Okay. I delete this branch. How do I... Okay, so I was thinking that voxels would be good because it would be constant time. There would be no hierarchy traversal time. You just have the whole, like, little chunks of the whole map pre-calculated. But that's bad if there's not a lot of things. I don't know. That's bad. I don't know. It's like it uses. I don't know about more memory. It's just different objects. Yeah. Make both. Don't tell me what's possible. Sparse residency. Okay, what does sparse residency mean? Maybe what's up with sparse residency support? What even does that mean? All right, Mr. GPT, I need you. Introduce what is sparse residency? Okay, it's memory. Map virtual memory to physical memory. Yeah. Isn't that just when you're like, you just like, yeah, I don't know. That seems like laziness on the developers' part by using hard work on the driver developers' part. Game developer is lazy. Driver developer works hard to allow them to be lazy. But I don't know. Okay. What about sparse voxel residency? Yeah, so this is real-time rendering. Yeah. Add a sound system. It's not a bad thought. Sound. Audio. Rust. What's this? Sound effects location. Oh. Yeah, it's conflated with the game Rust. Okay, 8 years ago, no. Goodbye. Okay, we're gonna like do something. Maybe I'll make my own little traversal thing. It's cool beans that it makes it. Ooh, into raw. Oh, let's go. But like, that steals it, doesn't it? Primitive ray. I don't need to traverse. Well, I kind of do actually. What? Okay, iterator. What? Who does this? How? Okay, let's download this. We're gonna download it. This one. So then now we go Sublime RT, and you can't see it. What do I do about this? Maybe I'll just disable the scene switcher, and then. All right. So what's this? Not gonna look in there. Okay, this is what is that? Default. Display. Oh my god, it's building. Oh my god, is the stream gonna cut out because of that? The screen capture is so slow that when the CPU gets used, the stream dies. I used to have fast screen capture, but OBS doesn't support it anymore. It's very sad. Scam, even. Okay, what's... I want to know if I can write my own ray thing, or if... Ah, yeah, no, I can't. So this is just for rays, and it's all CPU. I only need the AABB building. What? Please no. They don't use the macro. Is it pub? Oh, export. I don't like this anymore. I'm gonna need one that's integers. So, what's the algorithm? To write my own. Oh, wait, what? I32. Hold up. Does it? That doesn't have T, does it? AABB type. Oh. What the tarnation? Does this... E. What is Vec3? F32. It can't. Okay. I don't want to. I don't want to look up the SAW algorithm and then implement my own SAW, dude. Spurvy. Hey yo, what? How do you? Is this like? Okay, let me. What is going on here? Wait, isn't this a? Why is there no thing here? Okay, this what's going on? How do I? Oh, I go like this. I forgot. Okay. Blame. 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 Why is there no file history? Oh, this is the crate. Wait, what was that? Oh, it was glam. Ah, okay. So this is glam. This is using glam. Okay, that's something. Okay, okay, okay. That makes. Wait, what? What? How come? How do you target Spurvy? Is that because of the rest GPU thing? No. Okay, I'm gonna stop thinking about that. Okay. New plan. Make it slow. That's the new plan. I'm gonna make it slow. Let's go. Let's make it slow. Wait, how can you see this? I just closed the other one. Okay. Oh, it's the screen. Oh, okay. Wait, it still works. Okay. Well, I never changed it. Okay, that's right. God, I wish I had screen capture. It's so frustrating that OBS stopped supporting it. Should I just buy an AMD graphics card so I can work again without having to worry about scene switching? What if I plugged in? I do have an AMD graphics card in my closet, in my cupboard, but it's like RX 260 or something. Is there a fork of OBS that keeps supporting it? I made a fork of OBS that was supporting it. They stopped supporting it in 27, and I carried that to 28, I think, and then version 29 it stopped working. And now they're about to release version 30. Realistically, you should be able to make it without that, but you would need to have your own like GLX context, and it would be a totally different plugin architecture. You'd have to transfer. Yeah. I wish I knew enough to write that. I'm definitely on my way. New OBS has so many awesome new features that, although it's frustrating, I can't use an old version. Okay, make it slow. Just put code in there. I do need the physics stuff. How do I make it? Oh. Why don't I just write it and move it later? This was successful. But like 100 lines of code were just kind of splurted in. Like, this is a lot different than this. Main. Like, I did all these little other edits. Oh. No, I didn't. Okay. It's almost the same. Okay. Didn't realize that. Okay. Okay. Is it on the body? I don't know. Why don't I just start writing some code? It needs... I'm struggling to place the code in another file that's not the main file. It's really mentally difficult to move the code, to like decide to move the code later. But in my experience, it ends up being very easy to actually do. So there's like a mental block to not moving code, because you're like, oh no, I'm gonna have to like follow along the like dependency plumbing and like copy this little piece, but it ends up not being like that. You just like move the big function and it's like, wow, that's way better organized, and then you're done. Okay. with that said, let's write a big function in the middle of the code. Can't I just call the function and be like, I called the function? I should be able to just do that, right? Alright. Pub function. Run. Physics. I don't know. We'll see what it needs later. Definitely needs time. I'll implement timers later. You got time. Friggin' what the hell am I doing? What the hell am I doing? So I need to make a state. I'll just do text. No. Yes? I don't know. How, if I do, milliseconds, I forget. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It simply does not matter. Okay, it's a month. Awesome. Okay. Let's just get an increment. You know what'd be really cool is if you could have a game state where there are no future events. And so like the game runs until you stop moving, and then look, what if you set your system clock ahead by an hour, and the game was like, oh no, I have to run an hour of game text, and then it like just kind of, you were like moving around, it ran the game, you ran into a couple walls, and then you stopped moving, but then there was no more future events in the game, and so it just jumps an hour into the future because it knows nothing happens, and it like recovers without having to run a million game ticks because it's tickless. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool? Don't you think that'd be pretty cool? Okay, so this, I basically have to do this. All right, let's take this out. I don't know what this is. Oof. Shh. All right, move it into the function. What is this? This is a vec3. We can steal that. Amazing. Okay. What the hell? Why did that go there? Alright, so let's put all the silly camera values that I was putting in, oh, it's not pub? What's your deal? What? Why? Is it just tripping? Yeah, okay. No. Why can't it find it? What? Oh. Isn't it supposed to be everywhere? Oh, you're supposed to do lib, right? That's cringe. Okay. I don't understand that, but that fixed it, so cool. Okay, so I'm scraping these values off the camera. Let's see what we need to take. Position velocity. We can put the gravity in here. We can put friction in here. Screen size, that can stay in the cringe mode. Offset, that's a camera thing. FOV, pitch, controls, we can leave that there for now. MV, we can bring that over. Grounded, walk speed, these are all physics. Alright, so let's see what we're stealing from the camera. So we stole walk speed, grounded, MV. We stole friction, gravity, position. Does the camera need a time? Not right now, it doesn't. Alright, so now our camera is more like a camera and rather than global game state. So now it's very much more poggers. Run physics. I'm just gonna export everything and just make one instead of like kind of doing things in a real way that real people would do. Let's try. Let's try using the impulse self something 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 thing. How do you make a self? Impl. It's here, right? Impl. Skybox. Function. Okay, so we can say impl physics state. Physique. So it's known at this time. Go away. Okay, where's the self? How do you self? Self. It's just like that. It's a reference, right? Okay, let's try that. Self. Okay, so now all of this camera business goes away. Camera controls. Damn it. Damn it. What the hell? Okay. Fair. How did you do the freaking nanos thing? I don't know. So it doesn't matter. Nice, okay. We don't need DT. Well, we might. How do I do this? Okay, separate like input state. I don't know, let's try it. This is ridiculous, but never mind. I'll just leave it there and I'll just smash it through. We don't have that. Oh god, another wedding. when you're smoking. Are you not allowed to do that? Oh, it's a mutt. But I don't know. Let me just do this. In it. Stays there, right? This doesn't have a time. Okay. Is there a self? No, it returns it. Okay. Camera. Fizz. X. Whole word, why not? Oops. Fine. Yeah, so now I can put this as nanos. Okay, let's do U128. Oof. Big oof. Subsec nanos. I see. That should run until 20. Actually, that will let the application run for 500 years. So, pretty good. 250 years, give or take. So I don't need this anymore, I think. And then this is not real. I don't know. Alright. Let target tech equal time divided by 1 billion. What's your deal? Oh, it's a integer, isn't it? Omega lol. Oh. Oh, the overflows are strong. Man, that just overflows so easily, doesn't it? If you multiply 1 times 1, that's everything. Yep, I'm starting to see a problem. I don't need to deal with this right now. I'm just gonna go back to real numbers. This is the old physics way. All right, so we got self dot body dot position plus self dot body dot velocity times XD. I wonder if it automatically does this. Like if you have a vector times scalar, 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 if the compiler rearranges it. Ow, I bit my tongue. What the hell? Oh, that's it. I can just go like this. Okay, and then the main function. What? Where does the camera go? Camera uniforms. Okay, so pause is not real. I'll just pass it in. And then, uh-oh. Or just copy it, doesn't matter. No, let's pass it. Let's do that. I don't know what I'm doing. Body is private. Okay. True. Okay, we want physics dot extrapolate position on time. This guy. Let not sure if that's gonna copy JDC. What's that? Okay. Very nice. This can get moved in. This can be moved. It's not necessarily copying. So this is extrapolate position 0. Whoa. All right, and then we need to write the physics. I could probably do it like this. Oops. Phys X, and then on the everything object, there it is. Okay, there's something going on, Scoob. Oh. Okay, so this is yeah. Okay, let's run carefully. Target tick, so it doesn't actually. Does it? Okay, no, that's wait. That's a billion. Hold up. So that's 1 tick per second. Oh, let's do 100 ticks per second. This is not optimal. Okay. Boop, boop. I'm kind of just throwing things out there here. Okay, so So then dt is always 0.01. So let's write that in. And then we run ticks 4. Is there like a loop this many times? Just like run it this many times? Doesn't need to know anything. I guess I do need to know anything. Okay, so tick. How do you? I don't know how to write loops. Rust numeric loop. Loop 4 yeah. Ah, it's like that. Nice. Okay. Forgot. Self.tick going up to and equaling the next tick +1 tick +1 tick +1 tick +1. So when it says tick, it means tick's already done. Not the next tick is. So I could make it so like the next tick is. But I think that's not good. Okay. Target tick. And then boom, we run it. Big DT. You're smoking. Ah. Ooh. Oh. I see. It's not 100 trillion anymore. Okay, so as U32. Nice. Okay. I forgot about that. Why is it so bad? Okay. 1 squiggle left. Oh, I can't wait to see this game crash. The instant I try to run it. Okay. Trying to jump, are you? Well, I'll have you know, That's not allowed. Feeling jumpy. It's ticking. Tick bad. We don't want to tick. I'm a man against ticks. Ticking is the enemy. I'm also realizing that having 1 be 2 to the power of 32 means that 1 multiplied by 1 is now big number. I guess I can just use I-128 and just pretend it's not a problem. Because, like, I saw that it compiles down nicely to easy instructions for easy people. Okay, what's that? How do I get it? Is that the only thing? No, it's not. What happens if I do that? Can I mod main? Oh, is it supposed to be like this? Okay. Okay, does it fix this? No. Okay, so never mind then. XD. Okay, let's do some code copying. Okay, I have it. Uh-oh. 32. Whatever. Can I do like this? That'll do that, right? And then that's kind of silly that you don't need the brackets there. It's like grouped with this. Oh no, is it casting the whole thing? Oh no. Oh, I put a semicolon like a dumbass. I would expect it to like cast the whole thing. It's kind of unclear. Who did this? Oh, wait. Oh, it's unused. Yeah. That's okay. I don't really need it, you know. I don't really need it. So, with this code, the game can run for a month. Okay, show me the errors. Yeah, okay. Okay. What's the deal? Never read. It's never written to either. How long can Roblox code run before it runs out of ticks? I think it's not the same. This is like a loop that continues. That one is like a loop that like just like runs until it runs out of stuff. So it's like using doubles, so it's never gonna run out. It'll take like 100 million years or whatever. Okay, so it never edits body time. Is that okay? I think it's okay. Target tick. Okay. So we can just do self.body.time equals target tick. Oh, I need to set the tick as well. Whatever. Nobody cares. Tick. And I'll just set it after. Times 100 trillion, I don't know. Okay, so 100. No, it's 10 million. Time. So bad. Alright. Nobody cares. Okay, wait, this is wrong. Oh. Nice. Okay. Next. Why? Why is that okay? I literally pub both of them. What are you smoking? Why? Yeah. What does it do up here? I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Just do it, okay? Why? Why is this one okay? But this one you need the qualifier. What the hell? No way. It's 100 tick now? Oh, okay, yeah, no, we're seeing some stuff. Some jank is going on. Should be 100 tick though. This should be exactly Roblox physics. Okay, so it's wrong a little bit. Let's take a look. I'm gonna do this because I don't like it. A billion. 10 million because it's 100 ticks per second, so it's 10 milliseconds. It's 10 million nanoseconds. This is not final code. I'm just trying to like I'm just I'm trying to like weasel it together. Like look at this. Like what? Oh. Why is it like this? Why would it do that? That doesn't make sense. Why is this not highlighted? Okay, there's no way but like yeah, no, it's wrong. What's wrong? How does it do that? Oh, it's backwards. I'm stupid. No wonder it's doing that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so now it's 100 ticks. So this is old B-Hop. Except the camera is in the center rather than offset back by 0.5. This should be exactly Roblox physics. But like OBS is lagging it, so so it's using extrapolation, just like the old game. So like if when you get to the ground, it goes because it's extrapolating. Same as before. God, the OBS making it stutter is not the greatest. I prefer it to not do that. Okay, wow, it runs. This code is horrible. Why did I want to do that? Literally back to square one. Yeah, I didn't really realize that I would have to like develop the technology again. Thinking. Right, I said let's make it slow. That was a lot of pain for bad code and not much gain. It's kind of like I went backwards. No, what? Okay, so I was thinking that instead of implementing a indexing algorithm for spatial queries, I would just run the whole thing. Just it takes it just runs through literally every object in the game and tests to see if you're touching it, because that's easier to write first. Four FPS. More like it'll probably still run at 200 FPS. CPU, it's compiled. CPU runs 5 billion instructions per second. I'm pretty sure it can manage to go through 1,000 objects. But still, I think it'll be a like really valid solution for until someone tries to load a huge map. Bad? It's yeah, but like, are you gonna write the code for bounding volume hierarchies? Lovely. My work today is lovely. Oh. Thinking about macros. If I'm using integers and I need to like use a 128-bit multiply, probably having a macro would be better than like writing on every freaking line. And then if I find a better way to do it, I can also edit the macro and stuff. Very, very progress. I need to make the physics. Oh no. I just realized that the control direction is not interpolated. Haha. But at the same time, if you're getting 6,000 frames per second, do you really need it to be interpolated? I guess you have to worry about the polling rate of your mouse at that point. So this has bad input. So if you run multiple ticks in one frame, you lose speed. If you stutter, you lose. You lose. So, yeah. Teapot. That's a big teapot. Huh. How do I write my physics engine? Okay, what if I just intersection test and then pretend it's a good physics engine and like just handle collisions one at a time? No, it doesn't really work. Yeah, you're gonna fall through the ground. You'll just like sink into the ground slowly. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh, it's not good, not good. What FPS am I getting? It caps. It's V-synced. So 165. On some, why don't you run it? You can see the FPS, the milliseconds number. Sometimes it's not V-synced. Like I think on Windows it's like 0.5 milliseconds, so 2,000 frames per second. It's pretty good. Did you make it VSync? No, I haven't really touched it. Let's see. Let's Google WGPU VSync. Enabling VSync. Present mode. Let's look for that. Wow. I already opened it. All right, let's try immediate present. Who gets this? Swap chain descriptor. Shut up. Hmm. Okay, so they have this extra goofy goober right here. I think that's what's. How's the client? I what did I do? Rebased the Roblox loading code to run um, to use the indexed rendering, which I was like, oh, it's squares, it won't actually need it, but it actually does, because it uses fanned triangles. So it was not indexed rendering before, and this is the difference. So you have the index buffer, and then you have to have this little algorithm to detect if the vertex texture and normal position texture and normal are unique set, and then create a new vertex. Otherwise, push the existing index. Which little algorithm? So good. So yeah. So now, because I wrote the texture coordinates also, so I added texture coordinates for the things. So now, when I load the map, all right, let's. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why that was like that. That makes more sense now. Should I ref this? No, it can. It's generated fresh every time. Lovely. So this isn't interpolated. Okay. Let's go to this and check it out. Look. So this is the same map as before, but I fixed it up a bit and I added texture coordinates, and it's now using the indexed rendering. Why is that like that? So instead of looking all glossy, it looks textured and glossy. And none of the walls are missing. Like this wall was had the wrong C-frame, but I figured out it's because the C-frames were transposed. So I was trying to work towards physics, but I I'm like struggling to make the concessions that to like make more than nothing. I want perfection right away. So that's what I'm struggling with right now. Oh, no, that's not true in this version. I also made it 100 ticks per second rather than whatever your frame rate is. But not on this version. So okay, I should write the the core. Perfect. Yeah, I know. That's why I've been making. I can't. I can't avoid my nature. This is lovely. Lovely. Simply lovely. I'm gonna like stand and look in the fridge or something. Oh my god. Time to eat cookie. Rewrite the entire thing? Yeah, this is starting from scratch. I've been working on this for 3 weeks. From an example. A piece of example code was what I started with. God damn it. Okay, so maybe it's not a physics loop, maybe it's an event loop. It's an event handler. It doesn't need to live in the physics. The physics can just tell it events as well. Hmm. 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 Unreal. What do these map makers think they're doing? Like, hmm. 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 I still think it's pretty funny that everything's the same texture. Still haven't loaded another texture into the memory. My teeth just made an interesting sound. Ray tracing. WGPU doesn't support ray tracing, so I would need to port it to Vulkan. Contributions welcome.
Watch out for the teapot when you're playing the map.
My my imaginary friends. Oh, it's the monkey! It's the teapot! It's the Tesla car! My development friends. The branches are fun. So good. So beautiful. I find it weird how the other thing okay, what else? I guess I could read. Well, I mean, I'll probably revisit this eventually because it's a cool concept. Oh, I need to write a physics engine, man. Like, that's so not cool, man. Like, I already did that twice, man. Come on, man. You think I want to do it again? This time, even better. I'm busting out the cheese. Make the sadness melt away. I'm sad because I don't perfectly know Rust and perfectly know how to write the perfect code perfectly the first perfect time. How silly is that? Gotta take baby steps, just like every other project I've ever written. Just like I have been for the past 3 weeks writing this project. Hey. Jeez. Ooh. At Q. Roblox micro stutters. Hmm. Okay. So if there's only such thing as physics events, then this can run into here. Hmm. So, so yeah, I need the like next event thing. So, how I want to implement it is tickless, and then strafing physics is a pulled event that is scheduled 100 times per second. I guess that would play less smooth. Hmm. I could still put the like smoothing simulation on top of it. I was thinking that I wouldn't do it at all. Pull event. Okay, so how this works. Hmm. What are you smoking? Oh goddamn. Nice. Okay. Is that the only events right now? No, there's jump? I think there's jump. Hmm. Oh, I need to implement the input as events as well, and have a cumulative input state. Not not a huge deal. Okay, okay, okay. So now I can do like Self. Okay, and then oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. I Rust is so amazing. It's gonna take so much practice. Do all eventinums get a timestamp? Maybe. Alright, I think I'll define. Is it const? I don't know. How do you do types? Does it that you can just do that? Okay. What's that? Real. Target tick. What the hell? Who did this? Shut up, man. Do I have to do this? Are you smoking? Ah. Real? Okay. Now. Yeah. Okay. Cool. 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 Uh, can I just say like anything that implements collidable? I have no idea. I have no idea. No idea. No idea. Timestamps. Does it? Does it? Does it? Yeah, it does. It does matter. Okay. Scam. Times. What was I about to write? So the enums are their own events. And then when I go to write the bot file serializer, and I write a match statement that matches the event enum, it will force me to implement every single enum as a compile error if I fail to do so. We're using Rust. Okay. That's just great. That's fantastic. Public. Okay, this is something that you can collide with. Ugh. So I should be able to delete this code if I write this. What's going on? Oh. It's an option. There can be no event. I could also make that one of the events is that there is no event, but no, events always have a timestamp. So this is just saying there will never be a next event. That's subtle. Yeah, okay, so if I say event none, that's implementing null. And we don't do that in Rust. Shut! I just spewed cheese filth over the floor. None. Alright, it's implemented. And it's wrong according to the other things, but alright, no event. Okay, so in here we go like I don't know when. Okay. If you're grounded, what does it do first? Collision stop, collision start. Check for collision stop events with current contacts. Check for collision start events against every part in the game. Check to see if ye need to jump. Check to see when the next strafe tick is. The body is cool. I like the body. Boo. Alright, I think that's the same logic. Okay, shut up with the collidable. We do not care. We do not care. This is some kind of thing. It's a thing, some kind of thing. It's a thing. Thing. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Alright, I'm just gonna make it compile. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Just gonna check if it crashes. Ooh, it didn't crash. Okay. What do you think about that loop instead of the other one? While +1, I think that looks more natural than +1 ... equals target tick. It's like we're ticking until we reach the target tick. I think it's the same logic. Yeah. Yeah. Put this. How do I? Okay, just relax. Oh. I'm beginning to believe this is definitely like high precision. This is definitely like a surgical tool to create the exact functionality that you want. I'm delighted to be learning this. Oh. Holy moly, moly, moly. Oh, ah. So, yeah, need to write this code. And I need to write the main loop or something. How long am I going? 6 hours? Thursday. Tick list is hard. I guess I didn't actually make a tick list system. Tickling. I don't actually have a tickling system. I need some square jumping. There's too few squares. We got it? Alright. Let's get it done. Do I have a time? I do. So I can just rampage this map, try and get a better time. Oof. So far not rampaging very hard. Oh, there's the 1 minute stutter. I think maybe I can tell this guy, hold on. Jump. God. Think about how the game lags when you have players shown on screen. And then just imagine that the game will never lag. Ever. When I write it correctly. You could have like, I don't even know what the limits are. Definitely I could have like 32 players or something. Why did I do that? I think with some networking studies, I could make like 100 player servers. Oh, easily actually, because it's on the Roblox game, the bandwidth gets kind of high. But if I'm signaling state mutation events rather than whatever the hell I'm doing on Roblox right now. Oh my god, really? What is it? What am I doing on Roblox right now? I'm streaming full physics state, which is only like 4 numbers. But can you just... It smells like perfume. What the hell? Gross. You just... No. Yeah, full physics state 4 numbers. Ooh. Might be... Oh, yeah, no, it's more than 4 actually. Yeah, so basically this game is dumb, even though I wrote it like 6 months ago. Oh, you can't do that. Alright, finished writing it, I guess. It's already dumb. It's already out of date. Rewrite it all. New paradigms. Yeah, I think it uses like under... Okay, so how many players is there? 7. It's using 1 megabit per second. So it doesn't use that much bandwidth, but it does add up. And then if you try to do 100 players, it's going to be like a lot of megabits per second. What am I doing? Nice. Alright, I can't even get past the first stage on this map. Oh, I just can't get over how great the game is gonna be. It's gonna be so great. There's never gonna be any lag. Oh, you're gonna have 100 players. Oh, you're gonna have segmented bots. The only problem is it's gonna take 5 years to develop. That I'm going pretty fast, but that still hasn't changed. Nice. What is... Okay. Up. That was a bad flick. Damn. Nope. What? There's a... Okay. Is it real? Actually, I'm kind of done. Where's the cheese? Be right back. Actually, I'll put this away. sun is in my eyes. Chic. Oh, this is Sister Sledge. Lost in Music. Nice. Half my vision is gone to the sun. Oh, I always go for that. My God. Okay. I wonder what the YouTube chat is saying. Nothing. Cool. Writing a physics engine. So I'm going to want helper. Right, it's just polling. I need a collidable. Ooh, body. body. Does the body have a shape? Oh, that's not what that is. What's going on? I'm running a physics engine. Oh. I just do this. I don't know if this is best. Probably not. Ah. Whatever. This is goofy. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. No. I'll be right back. That is awful code. I just wrote awful code. Do I want the double option? I think I'm gonna switch it to match. Still goofy looking. Match types. What does that mean? What? Oh my god. What? What are you smoking? This isn't called anywhere. Nobody cares. Goodbye. Fair. Can we fix it? Why is this spaces? What are you smoking? Oh, is that rust analyzer? Good grief. What do you mean mismatched types? Wait, do I have to go like this? Wait, I'm confused. Is this supposed to be over here? Okay. What's expected? Steal? Steal or drop? Do I need lifetimes? I think I might need lifetimes. Smoking. I don't understand. Why is it okay? What? Okay, let's reboot. Okay, it was just trolling. It was just trolling me. Cool. What did it, what, why is there this before and after? What does it mean? Okay. LSP restart. That seems handy. This is a lot of code for this one little thing. I'm not sure if I want to use this option. Maybe I should unwrap it. But if I do that, whoa, my brain. Whoa. So this little next event function, this can cache its return value and invalidate the cached value by watching the state. So if anybody changes, so the physics state also includes the world state. So if the world state changes, then it's invalidated. That sounds fast. So if you have like some animation playing with Trey's tickless animation system, and it's like digging through the event tree every frame, it can short circuit that by watching its state. And if nothing in the entire tree has changed, then the next event remains valid. That's insane. Yeah, I probably want to. Well, isn't it already a reference? I have no idea. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Maybe we go like this. No, we go like. Does that make sense? Okay, it's back on its bullshit. Why can you have this before and after? What does that mean? Okay, let's try deleting this one. Okay, it didn't help. Wait, do I have to go like this? I have no idea. Jo- This is not how jumping works in the other game. How's it gonna know that? I don't know. This is not a to do. Don't do. How do I say it's empty? Maybe I rename this to time. This is floor. So what if it's on? What the hell? Oh. Oh, it's like, why is it doing that? Okay. Eh. If you do negative, does it go the other way? What are you programming in Rust? A tickless physics engine. Ignore the ticks. I'm writing pseudocode right now, trying to outline what do be doing. So I need to say tick rate. Yeah. No more dividing by a billion. No more of that. $10 million, a billion, bruh. It looks so ugly. I gotta avoid this at all costs. Oh my god. What? Huh. Does Roblox support Rust? Wow, that would be okay, you're loud. Be quiet, be quiet. That'd be pretty cool. No, this is my teapot engine. Not really. It's my game engine, which is about like 2,000 lines of code right now. It's not. You'd be kind of hard pressed to call it a game, but like, this is like a 7 MB exe. It runs all on its own. There's no dependencies. It depends on Vulkan. That's it. It can run on Windows. It can run on Linux. It can run on Mac. Supposedly it can run on the browser, but I haven't been able to make it do that. So yeah, I'm trying to write a new physics engine that's even better than all previous physics engines I've written. Of course, of course, of course. This is a curiosity I wrote yesterday. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? Looking at the numbers. When? Flat. September 5th, September 7th, 6th. Yes, I did it yesterday. God, why is it so laggy? Why does OBS lag my computer when this this client is running? Maybe it's the frame scheduling. Maybe it has to hook in at the last second or something ridiculous. Very cool. It is so cool. As you can see, I have yet to upload a different texture. Something that's not just the skybox texture. The ground is the skybox texture. The car is the skybox texture. The monkey is the skybox texture. The teapot is the skybox texture. And then this is just like generated from scratch. So the teapot is being rendered to the screen. It's not being rendered to the wall and then the wall rendered to the screen. There's no intermediate texture. I worked very hard on that yesterday. So that's why you don't see like a bunch of pixels when it gets really close. It's very spooky. There's no intermediate texture. Now I have to go to a wedding. That's just on my mind. Like, oh my god, I don't want to go to the wedding. I just went to a wedding like 2 years ago. I don't need to go to another one. I already did it. How do I get this in here? Oh. No. I do need it on the state. Maybe I put like that. That changes scroll a lot too. Because there's no perfect jump. It's all, ooh, that's good actually. I like that. I like that. I like that. Jump trying. Right. Okay, so I need two cases. I need signal. So it's like instantaneous jump signal. Oh. Separate signal. So it's like plus jump versus jump kind of thing. Weird. Okay. Rust is in my brain. I'm thinking about it. I guess it is it kind of, well, I mean, if you're it's fine. I'll just put it there. Jump. Pop. So these go together. Walk and friction. I guess the order is actually pretty important, huh? I can like pad the end with all those guys. I can put the Vec here. This is a 64. Oh, time. Time is time for Gore. $32, $32, $32, $30. Nice. 64. Oof. Body. 64. So this oofs it a little bit, but whatever. We do not care. I care. There we go. Right, it's a little bit more bite alignment. That's crazy. I'm like thinking about bite alignment. Okay, we have a jump trying flag, which is a Boolean. Oh, la. So then what's the, this is next event. This is body. So it's like this, except it's on the body, huh? It's, what did I just do? Predict collision. Is it a trait? I don't think body is the right thing. I think model. Self body. So you have model with which has a hitbox and then a body. And so it's model dot predict collision with another model. Right? Model. And then it'd be self dot model dot body. Okay. Oh my god, bro. What is that? Unnecessary qualifier. Isn't it like over here though? What are you smoking? Oh, wait. No, no, no. It has to be public to go here, doesn't it? What are you smoking? Okay. Watch this. Goes away. I go over here. Okay. What happened? That's fair. What did I do? Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Implement for model. Implement. I forgot. It's collision. Implement sweep. For model. Mm-hmm. Something, 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 hand wavy, something. It's going pretty well. Okay, can I get errors down here again? Those were nice. I got no freaking clue what I'm doing. Why can you put it in front and behind? Why? Why? It's cool. And it gives something. Kind of hot. Code wise. Alright, what does this say? It says you're cringe lord.
Private type alias. Private type alias. Oh, it's not necessary, huh? Oh.
Visibility qualifiers are not permitted here. Do I have to freaking like pub impul? Can we get some more errors? Okay. Okay. So I was imagining implementing a minimum set of like AABB sweep. Like a very minimal tray sweep lib that just like, and it's like, just do like this, let. Oi. Ah, it's not an option. It's infallible. My code. Cool. Wait. What? Does that work? Or do I have to do... I think it's just not parsing because there's a frickin' goofball up here. Monomodal sweep. Okay. Yeah, I think I add those. I don't think I need the lifetimes. Mm. Ah, yeah, no, this is wrong. I see. I see. I see. Yeah, so it's a jump event, not right. Shut up. Cannot be chained. What are you smoking? Ah, some. That was not a good error message. Alright. I could make it 2. I don't know. I don't know. Holy smokes. Learning is awesome. Why doesn't this error anymore? Is it 0? Zero. Can you index enums like that? Let's see. Okay. Input events always have a timestamp. So would that make it a struct of an enum? So I would go like I would go like struct event struct time event enum. Shut. And then it always has this. It's always true. So I think that is it. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Always time. Very good. Very good. So that makes it a bit hard to build though. Because then I have to do like and then like that. Does that go away? Yeah. What are you smoking? Okay, no, it's like this. How do you... Can you, like, make it good? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's less awesome. But I think that's correct. That's, like, what's going on. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Fragor. Ah. Real. Okay, that was sad, but true. Lule. Yeah. 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 None. Very poggers. Okay. Dot. So now it is dot time. It's, yeah. So now it is dot time. Dot time. Just like that. Private. Fuck off. Like, why even have other scripts? Shouldn't you have to, like, hide it away to make, like, isn't that the point of crates? Yeah, no, because this should probably be implemented as some kind of like trait of events or something where you're like, and it internally has a compare function. But I don't know how to do that. Excellent, 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 excellent. This is so excellent. Struct bus. Is it allowed to disagree? Probably not, right? So it just doesn't parse for whatever reason. Let's do one of these. There we go. Now we got the parse. What the hell? Okay. Beautiful. So now I need context and model. And world. If it was it's a self-dot world. Does that make sense to put the world in the physics? That's how I have it in D-hop. But what if you want to share a world? Holy moly. This is very wacky. Did I just add tick rate? Hopefully that's okay. So redone. Okay. Is it? No. Okay. So I basically want to go from here. Huh? Why? Why do it be doing that? Goodbye. I may stream tomorrow. Maybe. This is this. Yeah, this is wrong. So if time is divisible by t grid, then it's the current tick. Otherwise, it's the tick before. What I need is the next tick. So I need seal plus 1. Seal plus 1. Seal plus 1. How do you do that? So this is floor. If you put a negative number and you do division, that's floored, right? To 0 instead of towards 0. I don't know. I don't know if it is. I'll just leave this like this. Okay. Well, I don't have anything to show for that. I guess I did make it 100 tick instead of variable tick rate based on your FPS, which is the worst thing you can do when you're making a game. But I did it on purpose because I was trying to make it run at all instead of not at all. I'm working. Oh, what the hell? You can. What the hell? Mutt? What? Mutt? What? Why is it mutt? Huh? Why are you allowed to change that? This is a enum. How do you have a mutt in an enum? What the hell? So you're allowed to quick swizzle the size. You get the event and you're like, actually the size should be like this, and then does that generate a size event? What? Huh? Or is it unmudding it? If I go like this, it's like, oh, whoa. Okay, so it's unmudding it. Expected mutable type. Oh, it's unmudding it? Is that what the before times means? So if I go like, what do you mean quick fix? Oh. So this is kind of special. But then if I do this, it undoes it. So if I go mutt, if it's a mutt, and then I go mutt right here, then this is, it unmutts it. It's okay. I figured it out myself. So so you can't do this. Well, it would have to be like mutt model. I don't know. I don't know. But it's doable. Physique. Man, that was a lot of like fighting my perfection. I actually did pretty well in terms of like thinking of perfect things. Here. This okay, model, maybe not model, maybe it's like a something that implements body or something. Oh, something that implements body hitbox can predict collision. Real? I could implement world ticks within the tick list system. That's an option. I can actually do that. So it's tickless, except the world runs at 100 ticks per second or something like something. Yeah, you could have multiple tick rates running at once. There's no limits when you're tickless. You could have the world run at 1,000 ticks per second, have the strafe run at 100 ticks per second. You could run at non-multiples as well. Omega lol. Yeah. Very beautiful. Very powerful. Something like that. Okay. Cool. Good. I'm going to end the stream. 8 hours. I hope I stream tomorrow. I imagine that I will. Yeah, it's going to be stressful no matter what because of the wedding. So might as well. Actually, I mean, I can still try. Might not get a lot of work done. But more than 0 is always a win. Is it still doing the auto switcher? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. We didn't get results. I was hoping for like simple this is simple that, get results. But there's a lot of exploration and ideas and like brainstorming and like writing things down. So progress. I really like the event struct with the time and then the event type. That's quite nice. That's getting into the like make invalid states unrepresentable paradigm, which I would very much like to be a part of, which is part of the reason why I chose Rust. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I think I'll keep trying to write the physics engine tomorrow. Just some skeleton event emitters and skeleton AABB colliders and just a big loop through all models in the game. Implement this, implement that, but not too much, and try to make easy hop function, which would be crazy. Maybe I'll start without walking. Well, I mean, actually, well, yeah, I'll start without walking, and I should be able to use the event thing for walking. Yeah. Max walk speed reached. Or rather target walk speed reached. Which could mean you're not moving, and it could mean change target walk speed. Change target walk speed. Change target walk speed. Yeah, this is way better. Gosh, it makes my brand new physics look bad. I guess just the walk code is bad. It has some pretty good ideas. What comes next after this? Because like, I made the Roblox game, and I'm like, oh, I need to rewrite it to allow segmented. And then I'm sort of replacing that rewrite with this rewrite. What will I want to rewrite this for? Because we're building. The technology is being developed. What's the next step in this technology? I'll probably get distracted with a bunch of side things like rendering videos of where you can like press a button and it'll render a 4K 60 FPS video of your bot, just like, and then it renders it all out. Oh, I want to do that. Okay. This is so exciting. I feel like a real programmer. I've been a script kiddie for the past 15 years. I'm shaking off my Lua shackles. Feels sublime. I'm in ecstasy. On that note, it's time to end the stream. Time to end the stream. Ow. Goodbye.